That song is so moving. That is such a powerful soundtrack. I feel patriotic for a country that doesn't even exist. It's so good. It's so heroic, too. it has such a heroic vibe to it. Like all of the different nations' themes have kind of different vibes going on with them, and Natland's, especially the back half of that song, is so dramatic and heroic. I like the kind of like quiet mystery and drama that the kind of quiet tragedy melodrama that's in Fontaine's soundtrack. And I love the swelling heroism of the Natland soundtrack. It's so good. There is a shark on my tail, but it's okay. She's doing all right. I could put her on my ear, so every now and then she would do that. So every now and then she would do that. Boop. How's everyone doing? How's it going, everyone? Now a few days into our skirk polls. Hello, Monday, Jester, Noah, Jobster, Daniele, hello, welcome. Halcyon, Baby Girl, Fabricio, Marceline, what is going on? Hello, Meru, thanks for just stopping in for even just a second. Hello, welcome. BXS, hello. Hello. Palagwin, what up? Soft, Yuri, Lone Wolf, Luna, what's going on? Spontaneous, still blindly throwing Primus at her weapon. You know, there's a high temptation to, if we get a skirk and we have wishes left over, like if we're able to get a skirk before her banner ends and we have wishes left over, there's a high temptation to roll on weapon banner. However, my usual rule with weapon banner is I would much rather have, there's some fine free to play weapons. I would much rather save those same wishes, those same primo gems for another character. Kind of my running rule for weapon banner is like, only if you can guarantee it. For me personally, only if you can guarantee it. If you just randomly have like several patches have gone by and it's like, I didn't really need that character. I don't really need a constellation for that one. I'll skip that one. And you just happen to have 190 wishes built up or 180 wishes built up, then yeah, I would roll. So at least I would be guaranteed it. But weapons are I don't know, versus characters, compared to characters, because Arlecchino's weapon, Arlecchino's signature has been maybe not game changer. However, because it's by nature of being a 5-star, the other crit rate polearm that I have is a 3-star, and so the level 90 to level 90, the base damage, the base attack that it has from a 3-star to a 5-star is insane. Your base, like your cap on your base damage that I can put out, and then it's passive as well. So anyway, we grabbed the Wolf Fang for her, which is a crit rate sword. And I was like, even if we're not able to get a skirk, a crit rate sword, that's gonna be pretty good for, I don't know, I could put that on Kutching, or I could put that on Jean even, because that would make more sense than her own signature. But perfect. Let's scry. We have one wish that we can toss into Skirk's gaping maw. Also, last night I did see Dia over here, and I was like, I'm not gonna walk over to talk to her because I should save that for stream. But Charlotte is right here, and Lenny is up here as well. Who else? There was someone else who's oh, Sino is wandering around down here as well. Ba-doop. So let's roll on Skirk banner, and then we'll go talk to some bros, and then not Fontaine Act 3, Natland Act 3. Boop. Ooh, Edo sword for Noelle. Shadow of another cabbage. I turned the music on, correct? Yes, I did. Okay. Ran the weapon banner for Skirk, lost to Shenhuz, but eventually got it. Huh. Wait, you lost to the other limited weapon that's on banner? Is that possible? I guess it is, yeah. I guess it is. Because I thought that you could only lose weapon 50/50 to a standard, not to the other limited. But I guess that's because I'm only thinking of that in terms of limited character banner, where the other limited character is excluded from... They're two separate banners. Okay, one, to start off the stream. Yeah, when two limited items are in one banner, yeah. I hadn't thought of it that that they're both on the same banner. Because I was thinking, like, you can't lose Skirk's limited to Shenhuz limited, but that's because they're on separate banners, and this is 2 in 1. And we have 3 standards, which let's roll on standard as well while we are in the Narwhal domain. All right. I don't think I need one of those, but I wonder what constellation my Kaveh is at. That might be my first Kaveh constellation, actually. Kevin, he is the holding tank for my my DPS Kale's artifacts. So Kale's rocking kind of an improper set of artifacts right now, and so that I can keep her artifacts on her right now, because they work okay. But I have a set of Gilded Dreams on Kaveh that I'm slowly building up. Not really. I'm more focusing on building up a set of Cinder City for my Silonen. Okay, Charlotte's gotta be down by the Steambird, right?
Yes.
Oh, wait. Forgot again. Or maybe I should stick with the Jap, because a lot of the English anecdotes aren't voiced, are they? So maybe I should stick with the Japanese voiceover for right now. Make sure everyone's drinking water. What you doing? What you doing, Charlotte? Wait, if it isn't Reporter Charlotte from the Steambird, he says loudly. Look, it's Reporter Charlotte from the Steambird, hiding in the bushes. I only called your name like a bunch of times. Okay, understandable then. I would line up an interview with her? Sneaking up and blindsiding her or eavesdropping on her?
テーブルトークシアターの新しいシナリオをみんなと一緒に遊んでみようと思うの。
Remember, this is the
できるな
journal.
らプレイヤーではなくゲームマスターとして。
Remember, this is the journalist with integrity. This is the most sane journalist in Fontaine.
クロリンデさんが参加するゲームを企画すればゲームマスターとして彼女と仲良くなれるかもしれないでしょ。もちろんゲーム中に失礼な質問をしたりはしないわ。非公式の場で発せられた信憑性の低い発言を記事になんてできないもの。
Be careful when you run into Navia.
ナビア？彼女がどうかしたの？ボードゲームが得意だって聞いたけど。
You should practice voicing sentient doors? And how to keep her from interrogating every frog that hops by. What in the... What?
ゲームマスターってそんなことにまで気を回す必要があるの？まあ大丈夫よ。記者の話術を信じなさい。もし理解不能なことがあったらプロの話術でなんとかごまかすわ。きっと誰にも気づかれないから大丈夫よ。
Is that how you normally handle things? Wait, so when...
違う。君と話してるときは心の扉を大きく開いてるわ。隠し事なんて一つもしてないんだから。ゴッド、そろそろホテルドゥボールに行かなくちゃ。クロリンデさんがあそこでケーキを買うかもしれないの。今日はひとまず失礼するわね。今度機会があったら絶対スクープインタビューさせて。
Bye, French Yanfei. Thanks, French Yanfei. Lynette, my boy. Now, Sino was voiced in Lantern, right? So is his anecdote voiced? Hi. Kind of thought I could talk to you. Only him. Gotcha. What up, Lenny, my boy?
まだ歩くのか。
What are you doing here?
旅人。まさかこんなところで会えるなんて。どうやらさっきの風に謝らないといけないみたいだ。ハットが風に飛ばされてしまってね。ちょうど追いついたところに君がいたのさ。
Planning a visit to the institute, are we?
うん。実はある研究者のところに行こうと思っててね。彼もマジックに興味があって、マジックの技術について僕と情報交換したがってるんだ。すごいマジックに使える不思議なマシナリーをたくさん開発してる人らしいよ。例えば発明した小型の魔法瓶を毎日自分の袖の中に入れておく。すると指で装置を動かすだけで魔法瓶にある氷が袖に沿って滑り出るようになる。これが彼の数あるマジックのうちの一つ、氷のトリックだよ。
Does that really count as magic? Feels more like a cheap sleight of hand. I mean, a lot of magic is cheap sleight of hand, and that's kind of okay.
もちろんマジックさ。想像してごらん。君は執務室で仕事をしている事務員だ。暑くて死にそうな日に冷たいフォンタで喉を潤したいと思った。でも猛暑のせいかフォンタマシナリーは壊れてしまい、ぬるいフォンタしか手に入らなかった。執務室には氷なんて一つもない。絶望する君の隣で突然同僚が手を叩いた。するとフォンタの入ったコップに氷が何個か現れた。どんな気持ちになると思う？
Do you think the ice also slides past his sweaty arms on its way down? I drink the ice Fanta first.
でしょ？ これこそ彼が研究している日常型近景マジックさ。今回は彼のマジックショーの表現方法をブラッシュアップして近景マジックの演出効果を高めたいと思ってるんだ。マジックの要はパフォーマンスだからね。特にこの近景マジックはパフォーマンスが上手ければ上手いほど自然と観客を引きつけられる。そして観客はこう思う。もっともっと近くでこの魔術師が用意してくれるサプライズを見てみたい。君へのプレゼントだよ。今日出会った記念さ。
Aw. I'd say you're actually the greatest magician, Lenny.
ご協力ありがとうございました。それを言うなら君こそ僕にとって最高のオーディエンスだ。君がそばにいてくれるだけでどんなに複雑なマジックも無事に披露できる気がする。おっと、つい話し込んじゃったね。研究者と会う約束を忘れるところだったよ。それじゃまた今度。
See you next time. Your dad's hot. Oh, it was a rainbow rose. He gave me Arle's ascension material. Boop boop. Sino is down here. It's also his ascension material as well. Oh. Well, Lenny, I don't have one of you, so not sure what you expect me to. I don't have one of you, and your father is already level 90, so I'm not sure what you expect me to do with that rose. It's like a little bit rude, a little ungrateful, but whatever. Take the rose anyway. Oh, hey, it's both of them. Are they looking at these? Are they looking at these mushrooms, debating on whether they should eat them? I promised Kale some rich mushroom soup tonight. Other than mushrooms, I still need to buy a few seasonings. Sino, what are you looking at? Interested in trying this shroom variety?
No, but I am pondering a related question.
Oh boy, here we go. Sino, is he Is he managing the shopping? That was a reach, Ether. Mycelium, managing, micromanaging. That was a.
It's you, traveler. That joke wasn't bad. Allow me to soak it in.
Huh? What did he say just now? Myco.
Not bad. I like it.
Sigh no more. Please, you two. That's enough. It's almost time to eat. Connery, care to join us? Kale would be delighted if you were there.
Not bad. Still, it's a pity. I haven't found any new shrooms yet.
New shrooms? Now that's one I've never heard. Is it some newly discovered species? That can't be it. I keep track of every project related to cultivating new species, but I've never heard that name.
Exactly. After all, the newsrooms have yet to make the press release.
Bro, what the hell? Delete the game. Sino, you're finishing every last drop of this soup tonight. Got that? This was the exact same interaction during Lantern Ride as well that Sino had when he was just hovering outside of Leo Harbor. Kale! Oh my! I got excited. She's downstairs. Kale, just wait. I'm cooking up a really good. Where the hell are you? I'm cooking up a really good dish for you, by which I mean the most murderous artifacts that you could possibly think of. I will make you a physical. Where are we going? What kind of injurious weather is this? I probably can't navigate to it because it's not navigable right now. She's got to be inside in the thing, right? How do I get in? You guys weren't kidding. This. Okay. Here. In the library. Sit. Nope, not here. Nope, can't climb that. Oh, it means enter the door is what that means. We got there. Kale? Kale!
Oh, okay, I've got it. Thank you, Kale.
If you're interested, you can also read the section of the Neolopodolotuses in A Study of the Properties of Rainforest Vegetation. If anything gives you trouble, come find me anytime and we can talk about it.
Understood. Thanks again, Kale.
Yagana leaves, satisfied. I told you not to say thank you so much. Senior Researcher Kale, always a pleasure. Conry, it's you! Please don't tease me like that. You look so professional. She also has such a more wide vocabulary as well. A study of the property of rainforest vegetation. No, I was just helping out my junior colleagues with some of her colleagues with some of their homework on plant identification, that's all. They were originally only supposed to be 2 or 3 people coming over for a quick study session, but I never imagined so many people would show up. Once again, it was Master Tainari who stepped in. He helped us reserve one of the bigger unused classrooms. We never could have had seats for everyone else otherwise. It's just that I'd planned to sit down with everyone and review the questions together, but Master Tainari made me go up to the podium. It was my first time up there. So many people down below that I froze. I couldn't say a single word. I'd prepared for days in advance, even reorganized all my notes from my old patrols. But once I was up there, my mind just went blank. I couldn't remember anything. Thankfully, Master Tainari did the introduction for me and had everyone say their piece. He then summarized all their questions and left it to me to answer them. I loosened up after answering the first few and really started to get into it. By the end, I almost forgot he was still there. So I guess I must have been really focused. Looks like all your hard work is paying off. Yeah, and it's also thanks to everyone else's help too. You haven't forgotten to eat too, have you? That's right. I was just so busy today, I haven't had much time to eat since this morning. I'm gonna go eat now. I still have to go be his teaching assistant later. See you next time, Conry. Maybe next time I'm up there on the podium, it'll be for an official lecture, not just tutoring. Kale! Yay! More Kale content, please. More interesting Kale content for me. I have some forgery dues to grab before we head back out to Natland for Act 3. Natland Act 3.
Bring it.
Okay. Back to Natland for Act 3. Check for Dia now. I thought those were time gated by IRL day. Nothing. I forgot how short this thing. I forgot how short this that skill lasts when you're not in Natland. Sound like I choked? Maybe I did. What about it? She's up on one of the. There she is. She's up on one of these benches. Okay, I didn't mean to dive, Yelan. As if I don't have one in my party right here. Okay, let's get one more clip. Yeah, those moves are perfect. You're on vacation? Why are you standing so close, Ether? Connery, small world. Actually, I was brought on as a bodyguard for a Fontanian merchant supply ship recently. We docked at Maritime Harbor 2 days ago, and it'll be a while before we depart, so I figured I'd do some city sightseeing. I had heard merchants raving about Fontanian clockwork mecca. Gotta say, they weren't kidding. The craftsmanship's exquisite, and those dance moves? Now that's what I call elegance. I was just thinking, steps like those would be perfect for a human dancer too. You're into dancing too? Kinda? This is for my lady Dunyarzad and Nilu though. They're working on some new choreography and have been asking around for ideas. I was just thinking I could record these mechanical dancers and have them view the clips. Who knows, might spark some ideas. Still, that tall one, Coppelius, right? His moves seem to require some power to pull off. Not only does he have to spin his partner around at high speed, but he also needs to lift her up. That's gonna take some serious strength. Between my lady and Nilu, who's gonna do that exactly? Right, neither one of them are particularly beefy, are they? What if you took the leading role? Me? Oh, no. I can muddle my way through some simple steps, but a complex routine, not my thing. Last time Dunyarzad dragged me onto the dance floor, the beat ran circles around me. I kept stepping on her dress, and we both nearly tripped. I want more Dia and Dunyarzad content. During the break, she changed into a short skirt and had me follow her lead. Did you have a good time? Dancing with her? Of course I liked it. But I'm just not cut out to be a dancer, no matter how you slice it. Still, if she wants to practice a dance like this, I'll just have to grit my teeth and try to take the lead. Guess I'll have Dunyarzad dig that old skirt out once I get back. Looks like it'll finally see some use again. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna still bark. Oh my gosh, doesn't mean I'm not gonna still bark at you though. Here. It's like dancing, but not. Here, Zilun and dance. Here, have you ever seen an ocelot dance before, Dia? She's like, no. You think you can command me like a common house cat? As if common house cats respond to commands. Okay, I think that's it for our... Okay, let's go back to Natland. Back to Natland. Boop, boop. Talk to the NPC with the blue marker right next to the teleport. Ooh, this dude right here, right? Ah, it's Conry. Please wait. Here you are. Oh hey, need help with something? Not quite. I was just passing by with a package for the two of you, and there I was wondering how I'd track you down. Speak of the devil, or make that devils, huh? A package? Who's it from? Well, it's had quite a journey. It first turned up in the Adventurers Guild, then after changing hands many times, finally got picked up by the Signs of the Canopy's couriers. Considering Natland's recent state of affairs, normal caravans haven't been up and running for a while. The sender didn't leave their name on the package, and judging by the signature, it seems to be from Fontaine. Seems like you've got friends all the way in Fontaine, huh? Great, I'll take that off your hands then. Received with thanks. Whew, today's work sure is off to a great start. No sooner do I get the package than I run into its recipient. Praised be the Pyro Archon. Alright, I'm gonna go get more deliveries done. Have a good day. Yeah, good luck with your work. From Fontaine, huh? He called it a package, but it's so small. Looks more like a letter to Paimon. Let's open it and see. Eee! Dear Conry and Paimon, it's been a while since you left for Fontaine for Natland. How have your travels been going? Word on the street says they had a very special pilgrimage this time. I'd love to have applied for a foreign press pass to come over and give you this photo too, but the Speaker's Chamber rejected the Steambird's application. I guess the pilgrimage was just that special, huh? Anyway, we wound up getting Catherine and the Adventurers Guild to pass it on to you. With any luck, you'll receive it in time, and it wouldn't hurt for you to drop by Fontaine from time to time either. I'm sure everyone would be glad to have you. Your faithful friend, Charlotte. Adorable. It's from Charlotte. It's the photo we took when we were leaving Fontaine. It hasn't been that long since we took the photo, but it sure feels like forever. Let's keep this photo someplace safe. So Act 3... I can teapot it. So Act 3, now we are out of 5.0 stuff, right? So Act 3 came out when?
I see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Why does Catherine sound like Anby from
Hi, Catherine, it's us.
Zenless?
Any new commissions?
Catherine sounds like Anby from Zenless. Like, slightly.
You two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natland.
Maybe not really.
Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion. So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action.
That'll lead to a faster response time.
Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
So that's the plan. Whew, we can finally stop and take a break.
But the threat of the abyss is still far from over, Paimon.
Paimon knows that. It's not like Paimon just wanted to lay here and do nothing.
The movements of the abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster. Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
Which is probably for the best. It would be chaos in the streets if everyone in Natland knew exactly what was going on down there. I also hope the day of peace will come soon.
Huh? Is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Whoa!
Oh, hello! Oh, hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now? Yep. Now really isn't the time to stay home and recover anyway. I wanted to do something to help. I heard that the Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in the more remote areas. So I came here to sign up.
Don't push yourself too hard. But that is impressive. I'll praise her a little bit.
Don't think I haven't heard about all the things that you've been doing. With everyone working so hard, I gotta do my part too. Oh, by the way, Shilonin told me that she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. She said that she's all set and we can head over whenever we're ready. Wow, so we'll finally get to meet Shilonin, the legendary forger of ancient names. Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things. Shilonin is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but also all sorts of new and fun things. She's always got a pile of commissions on her plate, so you usually have to wait a while before she finishes something. In this case, though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She wants to give your name her full attention.
Well, it's a good thing that she's not being catty with us. Then we should properly thank her when we meet.
Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do for now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, maybe we can go to see Shilonin together? She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't.
Of course, she wouldn't, Aval.
Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
Everyone's so proud of you.
On second thought, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground to jump into and hide for a while.
Okay, small steps, small steps. Beyond the smoke and mirrors. Hey, look, there she is. Did I have anything cooking? I did not. I did not. Can I make any more squirrel fish? I can. I've been needing to remember to make sure I'm always topped off on food because I've been running no shielder for a bit. Boop. All names are noble. Enable Forecast. When did focus mode come out? It wasn't right away, was it? It was like, it was actually a couple versions. It was actually a couple versions, wasn't it? It was like in Fontaine. Not there, here, down there. Sometime during 4.x. Cat spotted! Not nice to stare, Ether. He's like, look at her ears, look at her tail.
Shilonin, I brought the person who needs an ancient name. He's super amazing, and I've already learned tons of stuff from him. I can vouch that he's really worthy of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation.
I'm not gonna bark. I might woof respectfully.
Wait, Are you Outlanders?
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in Natland not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
Does that change things? I was expecting her to have like a Yingar kind of voice, and I really like the voice that she. Nothing against Yingar's VA, but I really like the voice that she does have. It's very relaxed and chilled and easygoing.
Huh? You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged himself to the plan. But we'd need to forge an ancient name to ensure he'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
It's impossible?
Well then.
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it.
I could gently purr. Do you want to hear me purr, Luna? Do you know the can of worms you're opening?
We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
I've got plenty of deeds under my belt.
Yeah, I saw countless feats recorded in their adventure handbook. It felt like they could do anything.
Like this one time,
But they were all performed outside of Natland, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natland, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands.
man, the soil hates us here.
Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as the basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone, yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
As a prank? Or wouldn't that be funny? It was just like, I gotcha!
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible. Why do I feel like this has happened before? I think last time, Shilonen just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Maybe that's just how much she and the Archon trust each other.
Yeah! Let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we could still go back and talk to the Pyro Archon, right?
If Mavuiga and Shilonen kind of have beef, like kind of have light beef with each other, I want to see them interact together.
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds.
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her.
Very true.
If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough.
Would we need to gain the acknowledgement of all 6 Wyob?
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyob. The first person who comes to mind is Citlali at the Masters of the Nightwind. The one we call Granny Itztli.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her spirit speaker stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm unsure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's
So
hard
am
to even
I.
book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be
Oh
disturbed.
my gosh, it's A.
I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
It's A. It's A with slightly less murder and war crimes.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, at the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split into 2.
I don't know why part of me thought that someone had already informed her of that. That doesn't make any sense, but I thought, for some reason, I thought that like she already would know.
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here.
Get it? Cause she's Geo.
In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Citlali would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, let's ask Kanich to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation and is already a familiar face to her. Paimon sure hopes Sahao won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
He can just put him in timeout for a bit.
All right, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Great. Then I'll go contact him right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
I gotta remember this location because this would be a good picture to. This would be a good location to take some screenshots, or maybe not even screenshots, but just like screen recordings of Shalon in here. You don't need those, do you? I mean, I guess it's her taking her own materials from her own workshop. He makes his way over after some time.
We meet again. Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Masters of the Nightwind and convince Citlali to give you a chance.
Can you also ask what they did with Capitano while you're at it? Like, hey, were you the one who Batmaned him out of existence when he and Maviko were
I'll also take
tussling?
this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
Yeah, I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanich. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
It's alright. We're all working for the sake of the Pyro Archon's plan, after all. Everyone here understands how dire the situation has become.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Mm-hmm. Because we all saw a hero of the past rematerialize right before our eyes. And then Moelani said that a ton of knowledge and memory suddenly flooded her brain.
The dude was huge, too.
The Pyro Archon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero, as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom. Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
I have another piece of intel to share. We've pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. His name is Auroron, and he also hails from the Masters of the Nightwind. However, he spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe.
Interesting. I mean, I know what he looks like. I guess I don't know any. I guess I don't know anything about his character, but interesting.
That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Citlali finally realized that he was gone, no one had heard from him for quite a while.
Citlali knows him too?
That's right. Auroron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he's had something of an odd reputation his whole life.
Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Nightwind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroron, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
That's right. So in that sense, Auroron and Citlali actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Oh, cute. What? Next time Citlali runs along, then I'll definitely be putting Auroron in the summoning party.
Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Citlali could be the first one to notice Auroron's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Auroron joined the Fatui voluntarily, or if he was coerced. Citlali is probably eager to prove that Auroron hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go to talk with her.
Makes sense.
Huh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroron and the captain's whereabouts?
Yes. If you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration, rather than just a one-sided request. Even though I don't think Citlali is the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon, working together with us will help her focus and not get distracted by the whole Auroron situation.
That way we can kill 2 stones with 1 bird.
Yeah. Plus, we kinda owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speakers down.
True.
This is a pretty well thought out plan, as expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche. Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Citlali can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Sure. I'll head out right away.
Take care out there, Kanich. I'll be heading back as well. There's still a few things I need to pack.
Okay, then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
I want to see when they leave. Chillin just like roller skates out of here. She hops on her turbo toy and just he Spider-Man's away. Everyone just does their abilities to just like GTFO. Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. Probably 7, right? That's usually what it considers morning, right? Morning. And we walk like a chump. I'm not sure you guys understand. You guys do, because you guys know. But how excited I am to meet Tsundere Grandma. She is so cute. I love how sassy her voice is.
Oh, it's time to meet up with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going.
I didn't expect to like, help me, Pyro Archon. I didn't expect to like, Mualani as much, though, as well, so. Oh, okay.
Hey, Shilonen.
Double
How's
caps.
everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have, bad news. Citlali did not reply to our request, although I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Nightwind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
Go to the agreed location and wait for Citlali. Scoobity boop, over here. Blue skidoo, we can too. Is it a date? Hey, Aussie, did you know that once I dated the ride and show? You're at the Stadium of Sacred Flame. As expected, Citlali is not there.
Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't the subject always answer the call of their Archon?
Don't make me sus about Citlali, game.
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
I can tell.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Itztli, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous? You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter. Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know. If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Do you think she'd be pissed if I barked at her the first time she's on screen?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
She said it.
Huh? Citlali.
Huh?
Wait, you're Citlali? You're Granny Itztli?
I like to imagine that Paimon didn't even know how to use the word hag in the correct context until she met Mona.
Yes, Granny Itztli. But emphasis on Itztli, not Granny. You must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid.
You read a lot of Yai Publishing House, don't you?
Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
I believe you.
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
And you were complaining about the Pyro Archon leaving things out.
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
Paimon, don't ask that point blank.
How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
She reminds me a lot of Farina attitude. She has that Farina spice about her. I love it.
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you. It's just that your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Citlali. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part, no? But, of course, it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me.
Oh my days is that? Oh my days! You are a granny, aren't you?
Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
She waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounds like a joke, but I'm not sure if I should laugh. Would it be rude to laugh, or even more rude not to laugh?
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Shilon explains the Pyrocon's request as well as the difficulties.
I see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
We'll know once we find him.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you.
Yes, please. What the?
Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. A weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
Pardon me, Kazuha? What was that supposed to mean?
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of.
Yeah.
You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the Traveler gonna be okay?
Shoo! That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body.
Gross.
No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Weird. As well. Strange. Fragments of souls stuck to me.
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
What would that do to the spirit? What would that do to the soul? If there's a fragment of a soul on me that made it back to the normal world?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
Thank you.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
Yes, ma'am.
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with Citlali to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
No worries. Actually, I didn't actually kill Senora, but we did defeat her in a duel. And this other time, I was fighting one of the Harbingers, and she almost killed me. And it was only by her mercy that she didn't ace me immediately. What's Tartaglia's code name? What's his title? You beat up a tree.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
No, like Tartaglia and Child,
All
like
right. Now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back.
don't all the Harbingers have like their title? Because like Senora's was the Fair Lady. Senora's real, like La Senora is her Harbinger name. Her real name is Rosaline Lowfalter. Child is his title. But her title was Fair Lady. So it's actually just Child then. Huh, okay. Tortellini.
I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time.
Interesting.
And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natland, he must have done something to attract their attention.
I love her voice so much. Her voice, her attitude, she's got that Farina spice about her. Her design is S tier.
In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
To whence the smoke drifts. Oh, over here. Over there. I would like you to return soon, milady. I shouldn't say that because then that'll ruin all of my. Why did I decide to hop into a tree? I just saw a tree there and I decided to start climbing it. Maybe not right away because between Skirk and Mavuika, I'm gonna be running low on Primo Gems. Cat behavior. Dog bro, thanks for the follow. Welcome.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here.
Also, I missed this one as well because we were probably in the middle of dialogue. Also, thank you, the Booba Hunter 405 for the follow. Thank you, welcome.
I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with a Fatui.
It clearly wasn't by, or maybe not clearly, but it doesn't seem like it was by his own choice.
I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him, or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natland? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Could you tell us a little bit more about him?
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden.
Do you think he grows radishes?
He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
Oh, she's so sweet. She has like a surrogate son figure. If that's all there is to him, then he doesn't really sound like a bad person.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements. Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things.
Okay, don't gotta rub it in, but...
Here, give me your hand.
She seems very powerful spiritually.
Huh?
She seems like a character who's not strong physically, but is strong like magically or spiritually.
How about now?
What do you see?
I can see the trail now.
Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
How can you see it now?
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's.
Roasted. Roasted.
When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted.
Hand-holding in my video game? How scandalous.
Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Over here, this way! Citlali might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
I'm on the case.
What was that?
Oh, Paimon was just complimenting you. Really?
Don't push your luck, Paimon.
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me?
This is a question mark, but it's her subconscious. Are we able to tap into her subconscious now that she shared her vibes with us?
But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns, but given the looks on their faces just now, or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right?
Not at all.
Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
think I just heard a voice, but it wasn't with my ears. Was it all in my mind?
Was that Citlali's voice?
Seems Paimon heard the same voice, but she also looks like she understood what's going on. Let me think. It must be a side effect of the spell she cast.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
I can be your friend. Me, pick me. It's weird it doesn't go both ways, that she can't hear us saying, so we can now hear her thoughts through telepathy? This is amazing. Something like this could only happen with Citlali.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
Are you just a big softy, deep down? You bet. Just leave it to us. It's interesting it doesn't go both ways. That's fascinating.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there.
Let's go take a look.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, Granny.
Yep, judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened.
Well, shit. I have a really... It's kind of a wild theory, but what if, like, if Auroron was under that much duress, was he using his own power by his own free will? Or did the Fatui use his power against his will? And, like, for lack of a better word, I don't know. Like, was he the one who Batmaned Capitano out of the arena? Or did they force him to use his power or something like that?
We've got to find him. Fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire. No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
I didn't hear any of that, don't worry. Nothing? Nothing? You have nothing for me? Time Tyrol?
Bring it.
More like slime trial, am I right? Oh, hey. Wait, we haven't been to this camp before, have we? Have we been to this camp before?
There are traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
That was just my old team, sorry. It was kind of unbalanced and I wasn't using the right person as a DPS.
Kanichi told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me.
I love her.
There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Seems like Auroron found a chance to fight back.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
Citlali looks pretty worried. Indeed, judging by the distress signal from before, Auroron was being held by the Fatui, so given the difference in numbers, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well.
Paimon, you take that way, Citlali and I will go over this way.
I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you.
Damn it.
Let's meet up again later. Auroron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. Ah, you little brat.
And off she goes. Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yeah, I wonder what the range on that is, if we can still hear her when we're like a long ways away, when these 2 paths divert.
Once Citlali left, that voice went away as well.
Never mind.
Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
The telepathy doesn't go both ways, which is super interesting.
So you were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
I don't think Citlali noticed anything, though.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
My first impression was adoration. Can I walk over to her? I mean, I know I'm supposed to split up right now, but can I walk over to her? The game just ends. Bad ending. Hi, I disobeyed your request.
Don't think there's anything here. How about we check out somewhere else?
Her design is so cool, too. I love the colors. It's the exact same vibe as when we first met Farina, and I fell in love with her immediately. She was so loud and cocky when we met her at Maritime Harbor. Look at those big old dinos over there.
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
It took me a bit to realize that I don't have to elemental sight as well. That it just automatically has the wisps and the floaties in the air. Oh, hey, it's you. There are traces of phlogiston here, but...
Did you find something?
I found some traces of phlogiston, but the trail completely ends here.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
Paimon's right. This is all extremely strange. Also...
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Hello? Whose voice was that just now? Ah! Paimon vanished. Oh boy, we're back. The Night King. We keep getting isekai'd into the Night Kingdom. How did I get here? Okay, this is what was before. It was we were here before, right? I hadn't been paying close enough attention to it, but this is not a skyward nail though, which is what I thought. Which is what I thought we were looking at before. When we were in the Night Kingdom and we looked up, that definitely was a skyward nail. But there was the other time during the world quest where we got teleported in. And it was not before a skyward nail.
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you. I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment.
AKA a squirrel.
And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Nightwind.
A familiar domain to the Masters of the Nightwind.
Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
Barks quietly. But what does this mean? Have you escaped the Fatui's custody?
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke.
Weird. Weird. That's super interesting. And then I looked over and saw Oreo Ron.
My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
The captain?
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Barks in fear.
Be careful with this traveler. His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to him.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
What do you want?
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natland, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you. In person.
His voice is amazing, and also his drip is magnificent. Look at this dude, and he's tall as hell too. I wonder how it was described. I'm sure the Fatui were at the very least honest on their reporting about the Traveler and Paimon and everything, but I wonder how they approached the topic of, yeah, the Raiden Shogun slew Signora, but it was only after she lost a battle before the throne to this otherworldly outsider, who the last time Signora had seen him was when she exchanged the Geonosis, and before that, when she kicked, what the hell, Bard, when she kicked Venti across the pavement. I wonder how much of Arlecchino's, I know it's not a quote-unquote required quest, but I wonder how much of Arlecchino's duel with us as well got back to Snezhnaya. Where they're like, man, before in Mondstadt, it only took two Fatui agents to hold him back with both of his arms, and now he's almost dueling at the level of Harbingers. Like, he beat Child and...
I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan. If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
He is powerful then. This is one of the few times that we've been restrained as well. I mean, I can think of Arle restraining us and we couldn't move.
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
I'm fine. Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? That would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, Why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
Citlali! He froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground!
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
Just a little lightheaded.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
Okay, Tsundere Grandma. If they're being truthful, then they must have reasonable motivations for what they did. But should I trust them? Well, now I got my sus glasses back on from a week ago, but I don't have any reason to really trust what Capitano is saying. However, we know from people like Arlecchino that not all harbingers, not all Fatui, are all in the same boat. They're not all bought in. They're not all dottores, and they all have their own agency and their own goals. I mean, you could almost put that Child's entire motivation is just looking for the next fight, just Gokuing his way around Teyvat. And Capitano is one of the only harbingers besides Senora that Arlecchino actually trusts, or at least is chill with. I could just share everything with Paimon and Citlali right now, but that'd mean giving up on the lead. I still haven't had much dealings with either the Fatui or the Masters of the Nightwind. I suppose I'll stay quiet for now and see if I can find anything else out.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. Citlali should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
Climb into my roster. Thanks, everyone. I'm feeling fine now.
In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Even though the situation remains quite urgent, you take a longer break with Paimon Citlali. Around so words still echoing in your head. Meanwhile, Citlali continues to keep her eyes on you.
Need to be more careful next time.
Take a longer break with Paimon Citlali. Oran's words still echo in your mind. Meanwhile, Citlali continues to keep her eyes on you and even performs another checkup. This is actually, they did extend the time that is on screen. However, reading it for a Let's Play is still kind of rough.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
All right, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was holding you up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Yes, ma'am. She's a short queen with she's a short queen with tall lady energy. Just need to grab these real quick. You don't mind, right, Citlali? Nothing pressing, right? We're not on any time constraints at the moment.
Look over there.
Huh? Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
Wonder who?
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
So that's Auroron. He does look the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom earlier.
All right, we'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Oh my gosh, she really is like an OC that I would have drawn and written in, and I mean this in a good way, not as a negative, but he reminds me, Auron reminds me of a a character, like an OC that I would have drawn and written back in like 2005 or 6.
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
Citlali's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts.
Yes, please.
On my count. 3, 2, 1.
Does this
Still
mean
trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
I also wonder how much the regular Fatui people know about us. There's more!
Letting brave names echo. Here comes the catch. Looks like coming at ya.
No thanks, no thanks, no thanks. We're good.
Auroron!
Granny!
Paimon knows she's called Granny Itztli, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
And greetings to you too, Gramps.
Gramp, we're in. Guys, we're in.
What did you just call him?
Gramps? Is that not right? You're Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you've got to be Gramps.
I'm several thousand years older than her, but go ahead.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
The way he talks has definitely changed, but it doesn't feel like he's putting on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to help keep things secret, and even said it'd be for Citlali's sake. So you treat everyone like they're your gramps and grannies?
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Be wary of bees prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natland's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Curious.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey! Hey! I'm no ordinary granny. Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening.
I can't toggle my tail in between my legs, but my tail is in between my legs.
Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes, I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that.
It's food, though.
If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Oh, right.
Cahoots. Hey, there's a...
Bring it!
What are these called? There's a teleport up here we haven't gotten. A very different Auroron than the one we encountered in the Night Kingdom.
Perfect weather for a nap in the workshop.
Why not? Wait, okay, never mind. Never mind, he's got a regular health bar. Oh, he burped at us.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Let's get it on!
Watch out!
Quietly now.
Oh, that's not off cooldown. I always misjudge Dia's cooldowns.
Look alive! Hey there!
That's not doing a lot. Ow! Come on, come off cooldown, Dia. There you go. There you go. Now you're doing good.
Busted.
Watch out!
Kind of use it as an iframe.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Things are about to get dicey.
Coming at ya!
There we go. There's some actual damage.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Okay, we're going to the speaker's chamber. We're going all the way over here. Return to the city and Citlali brings you to the speaker's chamber, where you recount everything that has happened to Auroron.
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Citlali's safety.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Citlali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be counting on you.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news.
Okay.
Bye for now.
Maybe I will.
Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Goodbye, Gramps. The mismatch of his appearance now and him being like a 10-year-old kid. This new grandson of mine is too polite. That was a knowing look. That look on his face. He's probably trying to remind me about my promise. He doesn't strike me as a liar. Had I not seen everything for myself, I'd have never guessed that he could have done so much work behind Citlali's back. What does he really want?
We're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub.
Paimon, there's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it, Traveler?
You pull Paimon aside, tell her everything that you saw earlier when you collapsed.
What? That captain?
Keep your voice down.
Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting Citlali and being forced to help the Fatui, when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along.
We need more information.
Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together.
Paimon's annoying as fuck a lot of the time, but she has always been a ride or die. I've long been, almost from pretty much day one of me playing this game, I've been on the Paimon train.
We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes.
Wait until 20 the next day. She pretty much without question followed us when we decided to avenge Tepe at the Fatui headquarters. She pushed the rocks out of the way that would have crushed us when we fell into the Golden House. She was genuinely heartbroken in Sumeru when we didn't come back for a whole day. Go to the agreed location. Oh, over there. Oh hey, I have fought a Wyob over here. Wouldn't skating be faster? Yes, Venti. Gliding would be faster.
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap.
Hi.
What was that?
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
Maybe. I like his vision holder. That's just clipped to the back of his coat.
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
Ugh, and what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Chat, we're in.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well, I could.
So what's the purpose of this meeting? No one's here. We weren't followed.
It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
I'm only interested in the I'm only interested in the Fatui. I don't care how the intel thinks of me. Is how I mix that up in my head. I'm only interested in the intel.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side.
That's an interesting take because the Fatui did kind of early game try to strong arm us, and now they're just like, why don't we be a little more peaceful with this, see how that works out. Potentially because of Child and Arle being like, well, if they can befriend him.
If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid.
Why?
I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person. And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
His theme also, or if that's what this is, the dark piano, so good.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natland, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natland, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep Natland intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan.
Wonder what that could be. Knowing that she came from the past, that she hopped 500 years into the future to take up the mantle, and her family said to take up the mantle of the Pyro Archon again. So had she been had she stood in as the Pyro Archon previously, and then she decided to hop 500 years in the future to do it again, I guess?
Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natland cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natland will be lost to the Abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
That is just your speculation.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
But we know that the Gnosis just seem like MacGuffins. They don't see... All of the Gnosis have been handed over willingly as part of contracts or agreements, except for Ventis, and that one still has an enormous question mark on it. It's like seizing the Gnosis isn't that big of a deal to the Archons. Wait, by seizing the Gnosis and making the decision for her, Could he mean that the Gnosis has something to do with this backup plan?
I knew you'd be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natland remains unchanged. And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Someone's here.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
How the He enjoed into a portal.
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
Something? Bad news, chump. It's your granny.
Citlali! When did you get here?
She just flying punched him. What the?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to.
I love her.
How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really?
Is he gonna put on the 10-year-old boy facade again?
Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Yep, there he
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
This might be actually, I've been looking for something that I can cut out to use for the thumbnail. That might be it.
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Okay, don't kill him.
Wait, Citlali! Please, calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore. So, maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
This is no place to discipline a Tartaglia. I mean a child. Sorry, slip of the tongue.
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Our conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment. But if Auroron's still here, maybe we can still learn the rest from him. He gave us a head-empty smile. Maybe we can learn the rest from Auroron, unless he gets grounded for decades after. Poor Ajax catching strays. I mean, isn't that... hasn't he long been the damage tester? What was that rumbling? I thought a Weenet was attacking. What was that rumbling?
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it! Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natland? Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Looks like Auroron has no intention of answering her.
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
She just cares, homie.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
It's fine.
You're very kind. Most people would have fled by now. Not everyone can handle Granny's scolding.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Sorry, Granny.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me?
I'm sorry.
You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me. Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables. I don't need anything from you.
Aoife mentioned.
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
Seems to be something off about that voice.
I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron, where have you gone?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natland. So I've got to go.
What the hell? What? What?
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion.
Don't let Tainari get a hold of that.
He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Oh my gosh, he's one of my favorite characters. Also, the delivery on this.
Little brat.
She's so pissed.
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natland, then can't we work together?
He still doesn't want to tell us anything about his goals.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Oh, that brat. I swear.
The captain probably has some sort of substantial plan, otherwise Auroron would have no reason to keep following him. Meeting again is out of the cards for now, so it might be faster to just approach the Pyro Archon and confirm what the captain said. And also, I can tell that Auroron's stubbornness has hurt Citlali deeply. I need to find a way to comfort her. What was all that about Auroron's duty earlier?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
You can tell she just cares about the dude. He's like her son or grandson. I'm walking because I was partially assuming that there would be dialogue right here as we were walking. Never mind.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
All right, it's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
It's okay, we can cover our own bill.
Really? You're not gonna take her offer?
I'm trying to comfort her.
That's right. Citlali has gotten a lot quieter since Aurora ran away. She seems to be having a hard time. He's right. We're seasoned adventurers, so we're more than capable of paying our own bill.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns.
She's loaded.
Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, Citlali.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
Oh, that's... yeah. I agree. It's like Mualani when Paimon's like, are you loaded? She's like, yeah, that's not important. Anyways. Like, that means yes, Paimon. Hey-ya! Drink water. That's a command. The three of you walk into a tavern and find a quiet spot to sit. You and Paimon order some food and fruit juice while Citlali begins chugging down bottle after bottle of wine. Great.
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
Oh boy.
But Paimon only sees one person there.
Paimon, are you stupid?
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss.
Do you think she's drunk?
I'd be surprised if she wasn't. It said bottle after bottle of wine. You guys know how drunk. I'm a lightweight though, but so is she. She's like 5'3".
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itztli here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Everyone's heard of us.
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Citlali. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
please, Granny. I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
All right, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Well then, you have my thanks.
After Chunka leaves, Citlali downs a few more glasses and begins to stare blankly into space from her chair. You start wondering whether she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem in her head.
Citlali? Citlali?
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Itztli, don't ya?
Not really. I've seen how hard you punch.
Are you still with us, Citlali? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans.
Well, that's sad.
I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Citlali, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly. And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know.
It looks like she's saying that she's okay. I need that screenshot as well. Citlali, how you doing? She's like, I'm a-okay, man. She jumps on the table like Farina tried to do when Cloran invited her out. Oh, don't throw up.
And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you.
Me?
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
Thank you for all your teachings, ma'am.
That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
She's done. Zenless Zone Zero reference?
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
Behind this pitch black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke, the lingering smoke.
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
That's terrifying. All of a sudden she starts speaking completely coherent and she starts speaking super smooth and clearly and coherently.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes.
She's a robot. I hiccuped!
Huh?
You awake?
Traveler? Paimon?
Everything alright there, kiddo?
What's wrong?
Oh!
I'm gonna hurl. Hang on, just keep it in. Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
I can actually do a pretty good fake barf. Would you guys like to hear that?
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up. Not once.
I don't believe that even for a second. We didn't ask about before.
Are you feeling okay? Want to take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon. It's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all. Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame. I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it. Surely, you know the feeling too?
Actually, about that.
Should we just tell her?
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
Alright, Citlali. You're sitting down, so listen carefully and try not to get too upset. You describe the events that took place during Auron's rescue as objectively, fairly, and impartially as possible. Citlali shared some of her senses with you through a spell, allowing you to temporarily hear her thoughts.
So, you heard my...
It's okay, Citlali. You had every right to complain about those things.
What are we drinking? What's this bubbling green juice? Look at this crazy Mountain Dew that she's been drinking.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much! It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing!
Yes, relatable. A very specific relatable reference. Just like that. We've all been there. Don't act like you haven't.
So that, happens to you a lot.
What kind of pajamas do you think she has?
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
Uh-oh, she's gotten to that level of drunk. You okay? You look dejected.
Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
We should follow her, just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. I'm sorry about that, dude. I'll. You want me to clean up the table? Picturing A rolling around her pajamas in the inner world and Miko just appears. I mean, that's... that feels like that's just what happened during the Archon quest. A throwing a tantrum and Miko bursting down the door and telling her. That's just kind of standard Raiden behavior. fan art of Citlali writhing around in her pajamas. Got a full like a full not nightgown, but what is it? It's the button up with the like the button up with the pants and the nightcap.
Well, great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Wow, it's beautiful!
Thank you for bringing us here.
You're making me want to cry.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry!
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me. Even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right, I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long, it might as well be true.
But you're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Itztli is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
We don't find you scary at all.
Paimon right.
That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yes, but Auroran's a special case. Mawika already told you about her plan. And you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being, his soul is incomplete. The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast.
That's really sad, but how would you figure out that someone's soul is incomplete?
The Masters of the Nightwind
really
believe they
interesting.
can see human souls.
Oh, well.
And in Auroran's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natland. A possibility to turn Auroran into a vessel for lost souls. The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroran would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Sending a living person into the Night Kingdom, wouldn't that just kill him?
Now you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroran, would be sacrificed in the process. I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. a suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it. When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroron escaped with his life. Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroron would probably be dead. Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction, and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroron would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived, and he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natland have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Oh, damn.
Wait, but it's not his fault.
But that's probably not the way he sees it.
He knows that, but he still feels guilty.
Yeah.
Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become.
That's what the conversation was about earlier.
Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natland. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back.
That should be our next step.
You don't look so good, Citlali. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
You did just guzzle bottles of wine.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good. Okay. Forget that. I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard.
Don't worry, you don't have to do any of this alone.
You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning. Friends. I like the sound of that.
Auroron's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
She is just adorable. She's the best. Yeah, we should tell the Pyro Archon what we learned.
You mean about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us?
I don't really know if I have any reason to think that he's lying is the problem. I don't feel like he has a whole lot of reason to deceive us, you know what I mean? We should be upfront with her.
Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. Or no, let's go to bed.
Because he's clearly very intelligent. He's very smart about how he does things, about how the Fatui do things. He's the first of the Harbingers. And the numbering on the Harbingers is not a power scale. So he doesn't get that authority just by accident. And he doesn't even necessarily get that authority just because he's more powerful. He's clearly extremely powerful, but he also is smart, cunning, intelligent. I don't think that there'd be any reason for him to realistically... I don't think there'd be any realistic reason for him to lie to us, but I don't know. Now, my sus glasses are back on slightly from Mawika as well.
Why is it so noisy outside? Paimon still hasn't sleep. Well, guess we should see what's going on.
Did I paint this? It's a Dorito. Look at this cute room. Over there. Liquid phlogiston. Hi.
You're already here. I was just about to come get you.
How do you not have a hangover straight out of Hades right now?
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move.
Curious.
I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
We haven't been to that location yet. Please bring us with you.
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here.
What about Auron?
I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation. But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry, I never forget a promise to a friend.
I'll keep an eye out for Auron as well.
Thank you. All right, I need to start heading back.
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious.
Yeah, it's an attack Paimon.
Looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
Capitano striding up, trying to fight with Mawika again. He's doing the exact same thing that John Marston did at the very start of Red Dead 1. I'm here for Bill Williamson!
Ah! Traveler, over here! Perfect. Our Star Outlander has appeared.
I read that as Star Outrider. I was like, no, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills. Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first? The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
All at once, damn.
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild. Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty, just in case my tribe needs me. What about you, Mualani? Where are you gonna go? I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together.
I need to talk to the Pyro Archon first. I've learned a few things from the captain.
Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished.
I cannot and will not choose between you and Citlali when it comes to best girl, by the way. I still give you head pats.
That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay. It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Collective of Plenty is another one we haven't been to yet. And Flower Feather.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
It's alright. She's just looking out for everyone. Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon so we can help the others.
Woof? Question mark? Woof? Question mark. Woof. Period.
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natland are in danger. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
I met with Capitano. There. How's that for an opener?
That's alright, we're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
Oh, that's actually how we're opening. We met the captain.
What?
You tell Mawika about your brief meeting with the captain and
So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn.
So is Capitano from Natland? He has a very deep connection to. It's like Arle wanting like having a deep connection to the Archon quest and having a deep distaste for Farina's lack of a plan and lack of doing anything because Arle isn't from Fontaine. Well, Arle's genealogy isn't Fontanian, but where she grew up, it's where she was raised. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from Capitano, because otherwise he seems like really like I need to defend my homeland and you're not doing it the right way, which is exactly how Arle handled that meeting with Farina. She's like, you're not doing anything. Well, is it true? Can the Gnosis do what he said?
I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story. I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret. I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natland, but it comes at a heavy price. The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Oh.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? What does that mean?
Okay, that is a high price then.
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident. The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture. Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing. Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end. Now it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet.
I'm surprised the Gnosis has this function. It doesn't sound like something an Archon would do.
Natland is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty, not just to the people of Natland, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
That's what I would want to know.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though.
Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us.
The Pyro Archon just shared an important secret with us, and she seems sincere. Figuring out the captain's supposed new way of saving Natland is the key.
Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Maybe a little.
Not even a little! We would never... Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Maybe a little, Paimon.
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
Not at all.
You scared, Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way. As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great! Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
About the current attacks, the beginning of the real disaster?
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon.
True.
No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines.
I'm sure you're an inspiration to all your warriors.
I just think there's strength in numbers. If the people feel emboldened, that's just a bonus. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now, I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natland.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
I think a lot of people will join the fight.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
Alright, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Moani. She can't be too far ahead.
Yeah, let's go. Stay safe, Mawika.
No need to worry about me.
Curious, 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 curious. There's also still questions I have about her past. What's happened between, like, not what's happened in the 500 years, but how long has she been... Kachina said, didn't she, how long Mawika has been the Pyro Archon, because she hopped forward in time from 500 years ago.
Quick, over here, to safety!
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
I thought that was a mistake on the game's behalf, because I walked up as Shilonin and I thought that it was trying to have me run up.
They've all made it out.
There we are.
It's the Traveler and Paimon. They're here.
What's the situation? There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
Oh, might not haven't mentioned how long she's been in this time, and or how long she's been Archon, because that was my question. Because like it was kind of well established that Nahida is the youngest of the Archons at 500. But if Mavuika is just a mortal who takes up the mantle of Pyro Archon, as all Pyro Archons do, they're all mortals who aren't goddesses. They're not gods, and they just take up the mantle. Then I don't know. Anyway.
We'll go together.
No one fights alone.
I'm coming too.
No one fights alone. The flickering light splits in twain. Wasn't there a phlogiston recharge? Yeah, there is right here. There we go. Fill up on the road.
Stay safe. We've got this.
Oh my word! Why do I get? Oh, it's all of us here.
Clear the area.
Let's shred indeed. Speaking of shred, I didn't pull out Chilonin before I did literally anything. Here, take one of these. I missed it! It's doing 43 damage! Wait! This isn't a trial Conry either. This is my Traveler! He's got a 130 dual blade!
Alright. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Trailing!
I really thought I was done for.
I could say you suck, but you actually did not, because you missed. I was like, wait, why am I doing 43 damage? Oh, they didn't give me a trial Traveler. This is my Traveler. Oh, shit.
I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
There rarely are. I mean,
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
That was scary, but we did it.
By the way, where's Citlali? I thought she would come with you.
The Masters of the Nightwind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
Yeah, that makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
because it gives you a trial Shilonin, and I walked up as Shilonin. And so I was very confused when all of a sudden I had a Traveler in my 4th slot. I was like, what the hell? And then I see trials on Chilonin and Mualani and Kachina. So I just didn't even look and assumed that Ether was also going to be in trial version.
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
Because Kachina's the best.
I wasn't in charge or anything. We just happened to be together. Still, I think this proves that camping in the wild was a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Sleeping on the wet grass was pretty uncomfortable, but it was worth it.
I don't mean to be negative, but the situation is not looking good. Not negative, just realistic.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
And we still don't know when the final 2 heroes are going to appear.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
I learned a few things you should know. You share the captain's intel.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
And I'm sure he said beforehand, like, this conversation never happened. Like, this conversation does not leave this group right here.
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
It's probably because our plan is so risky. We don't even know if the 6 heroes will reunite in time. We talked to Moika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to Natland's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
I'm on Moika's side as well.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seems like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natland, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Yeah, and isn't he from Snezhnaya? Why would the Fatui want to save Natland?
I wonder.
This is all super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
Wanna join our garrison, Mualani?
I was just about to ask. Count me in.
She's like, whoa, I can join your garrison?
If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction.
Well, Mualani, do you have a fucking time machine? If not, then we'll just move on and try harder next time.
Then you should go register right away. It shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Okay, but then you have to follow my orders.
Yes, Leader Kachina.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far. All right. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you betcha!
Back to the chamber of secrets. Of secrets. Nah.
Moika! Oh, Chatsuka and Koichi are here. Wait, are you okay, Koichi?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
The Fatui?
Fatui wounded Koichi?
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened. Watch out. It's the Fatui.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait.
It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natland. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natland, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help. If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natland.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Fair.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
No, it's Kaya.
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natland. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
Her braid says GG. I pointed that out last time we saw her. The Fatui as an organization are much more gray than we...
So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
In 1.0 areas, the Fatui, and even 2.0 as well, the Fatui are like the evil twirling mustache twirling evildoers, and they're much more gray the further you get, especially in Fontaine, where the harbinger of the Fontaine area ends up helping.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right, same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
I'll show you the ropes. Solid Snake. Chaska had a mandatory stealth mission.
We have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal.
Oh, hi.
Now.
Oh, go. But I didn't know that was time sensitive. Do 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 do.
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
Jump down. Jump down. Ah! The background music of me failing to get the chests
Good.
and not crouching
I made it
in
without getting caught.
in the cathedral.
I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal.
She's gonna
Now's my chance.
she's gonna snipe him. Quickly approach the area underneath the platform. You see nothing. Snezhevna.
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal.
That reminded me of Terminator falling in lava.
Time to move.
Go. Time to morb. Oh my. You saw nothing.
That was close. Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance. I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best
Look at
locations.
him scratching his belly.
If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it.
Toss out the mysterious sphere. Oh, why would you?
What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh, it stinks.
It's literally Tainari's skill.
What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing.
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Coming!
They're all like, yo, did you smell that stuff up in here?
I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place. Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
They're really cute together.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
Chaska's the older one, isn't she?
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
Yeah, that's clearly not what's going on here. They're just like, oh, a research project.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the source mechanism. The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natland don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
What was that sound?
Nothing. You heard nothing.
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What?
What? You'll regret that! After them!
She grabs Zhongli and throws a meteorite on them. Falling rock incoming!
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the source mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis.
Weird. Also, this music is amazing.
Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natland familiar with the secret source.
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patience. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natland. I should take Koichi home now.
For Natland!
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy.
I want to make Saurus crackers really badly.
I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks!
I might not do a cooking stream. I might do a cooking video though. I don't know if I'd be able to get the internet working in my to stream in my kitchen. In my kitchen. That is not words you should say, Connery. Where are we going? Where is it trying to take us right now? It's a bummer we can't sit on the throne. Where are we going? Oh, we're going over here.
What's next for you two?
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her, I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Yes, you will.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. On the off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets.
We need you, so you need to look after yourself too.
I guess you're right. But I don't have to like it.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
I'd do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
See, you're exactly like each other.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
That's what you usually do.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
Okay, you don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
It's probably normal for them.
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Their love language is sass.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Please don't die.
Be my guest. Come on, let's get you home.
Why do I get, like, feelings that, like, they're gonna kill this character off? Like, one day we'll, like, it'll be all good and, like...
See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
See you later.
Bye, you two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right? Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
Try to analyze Captain's goal. You feel like you're just one step away. Footsteps? Citlali?
Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Deal.
Awesome! Just give us your orders.
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Oh yeah, you mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natland, and something about his soul being fragmented. Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the Captain. What do you think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself.
Well then.
Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
Did he say anything?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natland as a whole.
Paimon's surprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natland. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look.
It's a shard of something.
Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable.
Huh.
And this gem is what makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him.
Aoife?
You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
That's amazing.
Oh.
You can do something like that?
She is powerful spiritually.
Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
Interesting.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
Red Dead, thanks for the follow. Welcome.
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
Take on.
That's amazing, Citlali. Let's take a look right away.
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down. I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
Huh, that's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
It's possible. Families sometimes disagree. But as his family, you gotta do this.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago. And now, I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger.
And then start crying, and then start freaking out.
Yeah, you're right. First anger, then tears. Oh, wait! Who are you calling a crybaby?
Nobody?
You're just making it worse, traveler.
I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good. I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
We'll be there.
You really mean it? Fine, you can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your professionalism. All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying.
Want me to just call up the Dendro Archon? She's good at that.
You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Ooh, look at the loading thing.
Look how good you're doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future.
This man's about to get Thanos'd. He's just tending his crops. We walk up, chop off his head.
And you? Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Ah, can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
How are you, Okanbi? Oh, can't be better. Oh, man, that was rough.
No,
Moving on.
Just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
Look at that presence. This long coat covering everything. He just got that presence about him. That just standing there is aura farming.
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
He's like it's like he knows to not ask questions he doesn't already know the answer to. Like, do you know her? But he knows already that he knows her.
Oh, he could tell I was lying and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey, at least tell me why you're looking for Citlali.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Then why didn't you start there?
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning.
He's so cool. He's so cool.
I've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
I love that Dutch tilt as he's talking about this as well.
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
Not so sneaky, Auroron.
He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
That's odd.
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines?
He is from Natland, isn't he?
How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
Or is he?
I feel
Or
much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there's no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm?
the sus squint has returned. Man, look at this dude. Look at this dude.
I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care?
He said, like, he doesn't view you as a threat. He's like, follow me, I don't care. Like, I can fold you into a lawn chair with one hand tied behind my back.
It seems like his subordinates referred to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. Oh, what is he gonna do?
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
This is where he goes and confronts Moika.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Yes, sir.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do?
Yes, please. I would like that. I'm gonna put that in my pocket.
They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top?
That too.
Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines. It's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from? Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost.
Ah.
Can't let that happen.
Tricksy little hobbitses.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
And that's who he was talking to over here.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
Damn, what a bar.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
And she did immediately call that out. She's like, Masters of the Night Wind. I know that, Cloud.
You seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
I want to do something to change Natland for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange? Citlali is said to be the legendary Granny Itztli, someone capable of communicating with the Wyab, and the Wyab are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan.
Interesting. Man, Capitano is a really...
I see. Interesting approach.
Is a very multi-layered character. There's a lot more to him that we still haven't unearthed, isn't there? There's a lot more to him, isn't there?
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem by reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
Traveler, Paimon. Are you two alright?
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
I'm fine. He shook his head, but I'm fine. Are you okay?
Of course. I'm just... I'm so mad at him.
Oh my gosh. It's her boss, or it's her boss screen.
After everything, he still can't let go of the past.
I can kind of understand how he feels.
For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants. I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me.
You saying you're more stubborn than he is?
Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does it even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does it help with the abyss?
We haven't had the loom of fate mentioned for a minute as well.
The loom of fate?
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power. Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in Natland will be affected. Oh, this is big.
This shot is gorgeous. Look at the lighting and the volumetric fog in this area. What does this look like on mobile? He's serious. It lines up with everything he said before.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroran's memory proves that.
I didn't think that as we were talking to him, I was like, I don't know if this dude has any motivation to lie to us. Like, it doesn't mean that I believe him 100%, but I don't know like what why he would be lying to us.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natland? Oh, we've got to tell Moeka about this right away.
Yes, she needs to know about this.
Okay,
now.
let's go. Let's go. Oh, oh, okay. What a cliffhanger then. Ah, son of, I want to keep going, but that's an entire another act. Here, this guy was chilling over here while we were, another test subject, another complex, not what he seems to be harbinger then.
Gotcha. Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil. Look alive. Watch out. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
What the heck are these things? Look at these balls.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Can be another long one. Indeed. Man, that's interesting. Capitano has such a he reminds me of Arle in a lot of ways.
This will be a productive partnership, I hope.
Not just in like terms of character, but also in terms of presence. The voice, the poise, the calm. I want to remember what she has to say about him.
He is very powerful, and that power comes with a high level of responsibility. However, I believe him to be someone worthy of respect, independent of the power he holds.
And it's very, Hi, Glenn. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. And again, the numbering of the Harbingers is not a power scaling. It's just their rank in the organization, and that rank doesn't always come from power. However, Nahida, right, did tell us that the top 3 are the ones who have matched or surpassed the level of the archons. That are beyond, that have basically achieved the goal of surpassing and usurping power of the gods. Now that doesn't mean that Arlecchino is necessarily weaker. They could all be on the same level, but she's 3 ranks below Capitano. She's crazy powerful. We saw that in like the canonical cutscenes with her, where she freezes ether in place, and when she took on her form as well, she didn't cover her eyes like the other harbingers do. Like everyone else has an ultimate form that obscures their vision, which I think is a really cool way of kind of exemplifying them throwing aside the vision, which is a gift from Celestia, where they're literally covering their vision. They don't need their vision. I think that's a really cool artistic choice with the design of the Harbinger's ultimate form. But man, a lot. This is another thing of, it reminds me of the more we learn about Abyss Twin as well. The more questions we get answered, it poses more questions at the same time, but not in a way that feels bad, in a way that, the way I always phrase it is that the game is, the way I always phrase it is that it's in a way that the game is still holding all the cards and hasn't played its hand yet. Oh, Nahida did specifically say gods, not archons though. That is true. Okay, that was... Alright. We didn't watch Mualani's trailer, did we? I can't remember if we watched Mualani's trailer. Whose trailers are safe right now? I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll probably hop into some trailers and stuff like that. So, BRB. Okay, I think we watched Kenich's, right? Yeah, we watched Kenich, and I think didn't we watch Mualani's as well? Maybe, I don't remember. We watched Kenich and some. Oh, we didn't watch Mualani's right after her Tribal Chronicle quest, did we? So Silonin, Citlali, Kenich, Mualani. Citlali shows parts of her tribe. Oh. So story-wise, it'd probably be safe to watch that one. Maybe we wait until we've actually been over to wherever her tribe is. It might not matter that much, but actually that is a good thing to know. And actually, I think I'm gonna make the decision. You can't see me? You should be able to. Okay. Well, let's start with just enough. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at right now? I'm just gonna go ahead and just go over to 10 because I know that we're above 50. I can do math. 5 times 10, 50, 55, 60, 65, 66, 66, 67, 68. 68. And guess what number that means this poll is gonna be? Chaska can wait. Okay. Chaska has spoilers. Okay. So, seems like Xilonen and Mualani. Citlali and Mualonin. Melatonin. I did not mean to click that. There we go. Please, madam. I request your entry into my teapot. Or I request you to enter my teapot, rather. Not quite. Hello, John. Welcome to my teapot. Damn. She's making us work for it. Is soft pity's at 73, correct? Where am I going? Okay, let's end. I always end at the People of the Springs because I really like that place. Let's end at the Children of Geckos. Soft pity's just 70. You enter someone else's teapot. I'm not sure how you do it though, because I have mine set to reject join requests, but you can still hop into my teapot, which I like. But you just go to your friends and you just go over their name, and you can request a visit Serenity Teapot. And usually it pulls up a like request, like a normal, like a co-op request. But you can hop into teapots without by bypassing that. The general in his labyrinth. Look at their moves. Look at this Saurian in the back! That's awesome. I love that. I love that for him. All right. Mualani first. So her 2d1 first, then the 3d1. Yeah, we did do Knisha's. And then Shilona next. And that one first, then that one. Cool. Those are all taken care of. Let me pull that playlist back up. Put that there. Put this here. Okay. Boop. Like that. Beep. This one. There we go. There we go.
Being a guide in Natland isn't easy.
Best girl.
You never know what can happen on an unfamiliar road.
Stop right there! Hand over all your Mora!
Huh? A bad lady! I'm scared! Still, as the elders say, if you can solve a problem with Mora, might as well take the easy road.
She's uwu facing.
You're new at this, aren't you? First robbery? This is for you. Not because you tried to take it, but because you're about to do me a favor. Oh, you know this area, right? Could you take us somewhere?
Okay.
Forces her into gainful employment.
It's really here! I'm sorry. I wouldn't have done this if there was any other way.
Shh, come with me.
Today was awesome! You're not a bad person after all! Not anymore. I can show you more places later. Yay! Being a guide sounds like a pretty cool job.
The elders also say, beautiful scenery and good friends are worth their weight in gold.
Hey Mualani, did you know that skies in Tavad are fake?
The jackpot.
Did you know that the skies in Tavad are thick? Adorable. The stretch was really well animated. The little quiver that you do when you stretch. Adorable. Best girl. Whoa, look at her, like, the markings under her are like rainbowing.
Heyo! I'm Mualani, a guide from the people of the springs, at your service. Oh, all of Natland is at our fingertips. Let me show you. Follow me!
Oh, hey, that's Kanich! With the save. Cute. Where does that come from? That's in her idle animation. Flying squirrels! The music fits her personality so well.
Did you have fun? Of course you did. Catch you on the next one.
Catch you on the next one. I ran away. This. This is quite the fever dream that we're being isekai'd into. This right here. Too many Tainari mushrooms. She sells out her store. It's in her idol, isn't it? Where she bounces in that thing. This came out before 5.0. Oh, interesting. So this was pre 5.0. I'd always wondered which trailers and stuff had come out before the region had released. She'll learn it next.
Ancient names are Natland's generational legacy. They are records of our past and chronicles of our heroes. Behind every echo, a timeless victory. Every canopy, an unseen conflict.
Her voice is so good.
And every spring, a heated battle. But from one generation to the next, history can change. The slightest distortion poisons our legacy.
Everyone wants wealth and fame.
Power means you never yield.
Protect others at your peril.
Fact. Legacy. And true history. That is what I forge. With the blood of this land. A hero is engraved in stone. Their legacy, immortal in this name. This blessing, forged in flame. Muongozo is complete.
Damn. She's such a chill, relaxed character. That was such an epic and heroic soundtrack and trailer for her. But it makes sense given what she is doing in this trailer. Whew. I'm sorry, Kaya. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, Kaya. You were just an artifact of 1.0. It's not your fault. But holy crap, this was fire. Okay.
Wow, what a beautiful gem. You should turn it into jewelry.
We should check the grade first. But I can think of a better use for you.
Phlogiston.
Could be wasted on a piece of jewelry. Looks like these Saurians don't miss a beat.
That ear twitch was cool.
Time for a test drive.
That reminds me of the narwhal theme.
It took so long to dig up, and now the phlogiston is gone.
That's for the best. Better lost in the heat of battle than locked away in a jewelry box. Gems like these are meant to burn.
So much more, down the drain.
That was a different one. That was very different from the normal ones. I don't hate it, but it was very, very different. I'm not sure how much I like or don't like because from what I've experienced of Citlali and the game and the whole region as a whole, the motorcycles and the lights and music and all that kind of stuff, and the video and the high technology, the 80s vibe still seems a bit out of place because it, with Sumeru technology and the other technology and Fontaine technology, you can still kind of veil it under magic, but it's so much more in your face with the fact that it's electronics and stuff. But here's my counterpoint to that. It's fun. It's still Citlali having a mixing board on her as part of her burst seems really weird in terms of like the styles clashing for me, because in Sumeru, yeah, it has the internet and Google Glasses and that kind of stuff, but you can still veil it under it's magical. They still put it under a more magical veil and barrier, and it bleeds well with, hey, this is magic. It feels like that's less so with the motorcycle and the mixing board, and that is a complaint I have. But that complaint, and it is a complaint, but the complaint vaporizes to nothingness because it's so much fun for me. And I know it's not electronics, but I know it is magic and it is ancient technology and that kind of stuff. It's the same type of idea as Sumeru tech and Fontaine tech and the other kinds of things that we've experienced in the rest of the game. It's just when it is a mixing board on a stage like that where it seems very modern, it just clashes more visually. The art style doesn't seem like it matches us up as much to me. But again, it vaporizes into a nothing as a complaint for me because it's so much fun. But it is just a weird thing that I've noticed in terms of art style. Kenichi's when Kenichi goes 8-bit, the style clashes just a little bit. But I don't care because the grappling hook and the blaster gun are so much fun to play. It just doesn't matter to me at that point. And it's not, it clashes, but it doesn't clash enough where it's like putting a Call of Duty gun in Barbara's hands or something like that. It's not that big of a stretch in terms of art style. So that was definitely a different one. I don't hate it. Let's see, tomorrow is Saturday. Tomorrow and Sunday, so next 2 days I will be taking off, I believe. So, let's reconvene on Monday and we can start doing some more. What should we head to next? Is there more snooze questing we should do in between 3 and 4? Or more probably Tribal Chronicle, the one in Children of Echoes, you said. Probably wait to do after between Act 4 and 5. That's kind of what I was getting at, Yuri, is that the idea is solid. The execution comes across as too modern because it's the exact same idea as the Sumeru tech, as having the Akasha being basically the internet and having, you know, that kind of stuff. But again, it's a very, very minor complaint of mine. Anyways, Children of Echoes after Act 4, so between 4 and 5. Cool. It seems like Act 4, it seems like we are ready for Act 4, which makes sense because Act 3 led directly into Act 4. That was a perfect setup, and that must mean that Act 3 and 4 must have come out in the same patch, right? That you'd be able to just immediately go into that. Yes, okay. Interesting, interesting. All right, Act 4 on Monday then. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Ooh, after Act 4, we can explore North Natland. More like Nutland, am I right? And on that note, let's get some nuts to round this one out. And I will see all of you on Monday. Thanks again. Join the Discord. Follow all the socials and that kind of stuff. Northland. Follow all the socials and all that good stuff. And we'll meet back up on Monday. It wasn't like yesterday when Natland was on Natland on Monday, like first walking into the region for the first time. And it really wasn't that long ago as well that we took our first steps in Mondstadt. Not that long ago. It's been under 11 months. So, thanks again. Appreciate y'all. Love you lots. Be good to each other. Drink water. And I'll see you next time. Thanks again. Bye-bye.